Sorry, guys. Oh my gosh. I don't know what's up with that. I realized that my microphone just wasn't working. Everything was set up fine. But the little bars just weren't moving. And then I tried to just unplug it and plug it back in. And it crashed my laptop. Ridiculous. So I'm gonna add that to my pre-stream checklist. You guys know how pilots have like a pre-flight checklist that they go through before they take off? Well, I kind of have one for streaming. I check everything is working. But I guess I need to add the microphone. You would think, I mean, I haven't changed anything, right? Like all my microphone settings are fine, so it was just never part of my checklist because it was never an issue, but anyway, I'm sorry guys. There were a couple of you in here who came in and chatted and I was responding, but I guess I wasn't, so I apologize to anybody. Well, here we are. Dead tree. Alright, Walter. Hopefully now you can hear my response. It was actually thanks to you that I realized my microphone wasn't working. As I started responding and I saw the little levels on my microphone wasn't moving up and down, so thank you for your sorcery, good sir. You're the wizard here. Alright, what was I doing? Guess I was planting trees. Not good, Walter. That journey is not going good. I don't know if you saw one of my update videos. What is it, maybe a couple weeks ago? My computer crapped out. Which is ironic that I'm now having like my laptop crashing on me. But yeah, my super gaming PC that I spent my entire net worth on. I'm being hyperbolic, but my gaming PC crapped out on me. It crashed. Major issues, probably motherboard, so I have to get the manufacturer involved. And so, Lord of the Rings Online, unfortunately, is at a standstill until I can get that issue resolved. I can play, record, and stream RuneScape on this laptop, but the laptop is not good enough to record Lord of the Rings Online. Fourth Age. I'm not familiar with that. I know there's the Third Age game that's like an RPG that I played the hell out of as a kid. I have thought about that one a lot. It's true. It's true. I feel like every time I'm making good progress on my Lord of the Rings Online series, the developers release a massive expansion, and it's like I haven't made any progress. They develop content faster than I can get through it, which I guess is not a bad problem to have. It's better than the other way around. Ooh, favorite area in Lotro. As with anything that's a favorite of mine, it kind of fluctuates. Depends on the mood, depends on the day. But some of the classics, I'm very nostalgic for the early regions. So I really like Arid Luin, because I really like the soundtrack in that region. The Shire is always nostalgic. Even Dim is a beautiful map with great music as well. More recently, I've been thinking about Moria. Had a good time going through Moria. I really enjoyed it. I think they did a great job with that area. So yeah, in general, like the earlier areas speak a little bit more to me because I guess I kind of grew up with it. What about you? Do you have a favorite region? Or the Troll Shaws as well. How could I forget the Troll Shaws? That's a spectacular area. A little bit hard to maneuver there just because it's so hilly. But beautiful area, good music. You like the Waste? That's your favorite region? That's super surprising to me. I can't imagine that being somebody's favorite region. As the name implies, it's just like a giant barren wasteland. Interesting, though. Ah, okay. Sorry, I thought you were responding to my question as to what your favorite region is. There's a secondary epic storyline there? I didn't realize. You mean after the whole, like, destroy the ring part? Yeah, there's so much content in that game that I'm not too familiar with all of it yet. Trying to get there. Wonder if my fruit tree is done. It is not done. It'll be done at 12. Yeah, I'm familiar with the new starter zone. I do need to go back and do that. I'm trying to do the content by order of release, so it'll probably take me a while to get to it. I'm pretty sure you do not have to make a new character to experience that zone. I just think I know that you can do it as a new starter zone if you want. Hey Akatsuki, welcome in. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna do like one run at the start and end of each stream as far as the farming patches go, just because otherwise I feel like the whole stream is just me running around from patch to patch, so. After this, I think I'm gonna go to Edgeville. I'm gonna smelt some iron bars. Want to get set up to do a little bit of Giant's Foundry so I could get that 50 smithing. Because as you can see, the law runes are in dangerous supply. 29. It kind of snuck up on me. I felt like I had enough for a long time, and then one day I woke up and I was like, my god, I'm running out of law runes. Walter, this game will never be beat. This is one of those games that's, to truly 100% and get everything you need out of, will take a lifetime. It'd also be great to get a rune axe. Couldn't get a dragon axe for my Wintertide crates, but I mean, look how slow this is. I've been trying to get this 5th log for 20 minutes. Oh, Walter, that was a bit of an inside joke. The "it's over." During one of the streams, we were talking about how to get people to click on your video. Is you just title it "it's over" in all caps. Oh, let's hope not, Akatsuki. That's like my big paranoia in life, is my hairline. Every male in my family went bald very early. I have been the exception, and I'm very thankful for that. I do have good hair, and I just hope it stays there. Walter, I'm done with the instances in there already. I still need to farm some reputation, but I'm doing it with the daily craft stuff instead of the instances. My god, it takes forever to chop down a maple tree. I don't think most people chop down their trees, right? They just kind of clear it. It's gonna take a little while for me to actually start on Mordor. Walter, like I said, the computer crapped out, so I gotta wait on that, but afterwards, instead of going straight to Mordor, I am going to... I'm gonna go back and hit up every region and do quests that I missed, as opposed to just running straight to Mordor. Oh my god, I went to the museum instead of the bank. My god. Yeah, I heard Mordor is very challenging. I'm looking forward to it. This is a waste of my time, right, Akatsuki? Like actually chopping down these trees? Maybe not. Alright, I think I'm gonna go to Edgeville. Yeah, let's go to Edgeville. I'm gonna make some iron bars. I don't know if I can pay them to clear my trees. Does that count as a shop? I feel like it kind of maybe should. I don't know. I still haven't developed a strong opinion on services. So paying an NPC gold to do something. Okay, so I need rings of forging, right? So I got my ruby rings. Need fire and cosmic. Man, I'm almost out of cosmics as well. I definitely need to go do Guardians of the Rift. Oh yeah, I guess I could superheat. That'll give me some decent magic experience, right? Gotta see how many nature runes I have. I think there's like a stack of 200 something in there. Superheat. You only need one nature rune. That's not bad. I think... See, this is why I'm glad that you show up for like every stream, because you come in with the advice. You come in with the good advice, sir. I think that'll be better. Yeah, look at that. I have 1,500 nature runes. What am I going to do with all that? Plus, it'll be free magic experience, right? I think that's way better. You are 100% correct. Let's do that then. I don't know if I've ever actually used this skill in my life. Let's see how this works. Wait a second. Do I have to spam click it? Oh my god, do I really? There's no like auto make all? Oh, that's brutal. Surely there's... Am I missing something? It is good magic experience. Akatsuki, please tell me if there's an easier way to do this before I get arthritis. No, not the condolences. Ah. Thankfully, I don't have that much iron to do here. So maybe just one of my fingers will get arthritic. Nothing's ever easy on RuneScape, is it? You always plan for something and realize that it's going to be not what you expected. Yeah, I don't have that many, like, steel and iron bars, but I think I have more than enough from what I saw to get to 50 smithing doing Giant's Foundry, so that'll be good. Yeah, for sure. I didn't want to go do Guardians of the Rift, so this detour was unexpected. I was really hoping to keep grinding combat and then go over to Hill Giants to get the overhead prayers. But, alas, here we are. I was hoping to not have to go back to Guardians of the Rift until I had all the quests done so I could use every altar. So let me ask you something. Maybe I'm missing something simple, but people make such a big deal about like the Tome of Fire from Wintertodt. What's the advantage of using a Tome of Fire compared to just a Fire Staff? Because with the Fire Staff, it's unlimited fire runes, right? But with the Tome of Fire, you're using a page. So in my opinion, that's not as good. Unless I'm missing something. Ah, okay. See, there you go. That is pretty overpowered then. Now with the Giant's Foundry, I think what I could do is I could actually smith all these iron bars because you can just use the product into the foundry, so you could essentially double up on the experience. I just don't know if that's worth it or not. Probably not at this point, because I don't think if I smith all of these that I can skip out on Giant's Foundry. Oh, really? I didn't know that staffs could only work on the normal spellbook. That's interesting. I do need to work on unlocking the other spell books as well, especially as a no-shop Ironman. Some of the utilitarian things would be very helpful, like being able to make my own planks and refilling my water skins. I think all that would be helpful. Yeah, normal smithing is absurd. Although I am kind of tempted, because I have a lot of gold, a lot of silver, maybe if I smelt all this and work with these iron bars, I could skip out on it. Because I'm not really trying to deep dive into smithing, I'm literally just trying to get the quest requirement for now. I mean, look at that juicy 6 experience. So it'll only take me a year. Ah, that's right. I forgot about the gold thing. It's exactly what I mean. You come up with a plan and then you realize it's actually not worth it at this time. And then the steel bars is not worth it either because you can get essentially half the coal requirement if you do it at the foundry. I'm actually more interested in this for the magic experience at this point, because that's actually moving somewhere, right? That smithing experience is just crawling. But I'm getting decent magic experience. I really did not realize I had this many freaking nature runes in the bank. With that goldsmith gauntlet, I know the second optional reward is the cooking gauntlets. Can you get both, or do you have to pick one? Is it one of those things where you pick one and then if you drop it, you can get the other one later? Okay, so you can't switch it. $54 magic, sweet. And you can perma get all 3. Nice. Yeah, I think these magic levels will be helpful when I start, like, safe spotting things. It'll be good to have a reasonable magic level to work with. In fact, I'm thinking about going to go do the Zamorak Warrior to try to get a Rune Scimitar. Maybe that's what I'll do next after this. However, I don't remember how to do it. I would have to look it up real quick. See where the safe spot is. Yeah, I feel like I should just buckle down and get that Rune Scimitar because it's going to be my go-to weapon for a pretty long time, right? It's going to be hard to get something better than that. Actually, I take that back. I have that Dragon Spear. Is Dragon Spear better than Rune Scimitar? I know it's slower, but I know the Scimitar is probably more versatile. You think 60's too far away? You don't think I could grind that out in a couple streams? You're probably right as always, but it's tempting to... I don't know. No, I feel like I do need a Rune Scimitar. I think I might just get it. Especially if I'm going to be grinding Hill Giants. I want to maximize my damage output. You know what? I need to make a ruby amulet. Why haven't I made that? So I could get a strength necklace. Or a strength amulet. That's what I need to do. Alright, let's get 1 gold bar. Why have I not done that? Sweet, I now have a strength amulet. I think that'll help out. I've been using the accuracy amulet up until this point. Okay, so I think I am tempted to go do the Zamorak Warrior. I think the drop rate is so much better than the Fire Giants, right? So I think it's probably worth it to do the Warrior. Let me look this up. I totally forgot where to farm this. What is the best spell to use against these guys? They're in Orania Cave. I have no idea where that is. I hate when you click the Old School RuneScape map and it's like a cave, so you don't know like where the entrance to the cave actually is. Super annoying. Okay, that looks like it is underneath Ardoin. Should I go? I'm kind of scared to do this. I'm gonna be honest. I feel like I'm being hasty because I didn't look up exactly what the safe spot strategy is. I'm just like hoping to go wing it. Probably a bad idea. And then if I'm gonna safe spot with magic, I should probably also make a sapphire amulet. I already had a sapphire amulet. Yeah, they're there. That's alright, now I have two. Should I do it? Should I do it? I think I am tempted to. I just need to figure out what spell to cast on these Zamorak warriors. I'm assuming fire is the best, right? Okay. I mean, I guess let's do this. Let's see, I'm level 54. So I could do Earth Blast. Earth Blast is my best spell. So what is the difference between this top spell and the bottom spell? Like, which one should I use here? Man, I have not done magics. I don't even know how this works. Split experience into defense. I am kind of working on my defense, so maybe I'll just do that. Forget it exists. Alright, fine. Fine. So we'll do that. And then Earth Blast. Okay, so the way it's set up now, I'll just be auto-casting Earth Blast when I click an enemy, right? Let me take some food with me. Let's take some swordfish, maybe. Just in case. And then let me put on a wizard hat. Go with the black one today. Oh, does my fire cape give me any bonuses? Yeah, +9 magic. So I definitely want this as well. Okay, I think that's everything that can give me extra... extra stuff. Alright. I'm good, right? Like, this is all I need? This is all I need for my grind? I'm gonna be okay, right? I'm not gonna lose my hardcore status? This is fine, right? I always said that I would never go do weird combat things without knowing what I'm doing. And I don't know what I'm doing. I'm just kind of winging this. Should have watched a video first or something. And hopefully I have enough chaos runes here to... It's a 1 in 50 drop rate, I believe, so... I don't know, I'm kind of worried about this stack. I don't have that many death runes. We'll see what happens. Have you done this, Akatsuki? Have you done a Zamorak Warrior grind? I guess not if you're... I mean, I know you started a no-shop Ironman, but... you probably haven't gotten to this point where you need to grind one out. Let me use my... No, never mind. I'm gonna wait a little bit for run energy in case I need to book it out of there. What is it, Giles? A sword. Thank you for the sapphire. Alright, so you're skipping it. But, do you know how this works? This whole safe spotting thing? Of course, I came the wrong way. Oh my god, guys. Classic Renaissance gaming. Had the mic muted while I was talking. I'll mute my mic to take a drink, and then I'll forget to unmute it, so I'm sorry. Howard, I gave you a whole speech about how your life is over because you downloaded RuneScape. And then I had a couple of panic moments as I was getting chased around by these warriors. But this is actually pretty easy. Earth Blast does a ton of damage. Already got a rune dagger. I made some pretty good jokes in there that now I can't retell because no joke is funny the second time around. But yeah, this is easy. This is easy farming. I just hope I have enough death runes to get the rune scimitar. Yeah, sorry guys, I feel pretty bad when I have the mic muted. You dare me to ES? What is ES? You know what? Let me swap left click to... I guess I can't swap to attack. Oh, Elder Scrolls. No, I can't, man. I got too much. I got Lotro, I got Old School RuneScape, I gotta finish my Pokemon series. If I get into Elder Scrolls, you'll be reading about me in the news. Local man found dead on his computer chair. His finger bone was still spasming on the click button. Steel Scimitar. Man, my heart skipped a beat there. I thought I got super lucky and already got my drop. That's a Steel Scimitar. I mean, this is pretty quick. If it's an average of 50, it shouldn't take me long at all. Look at that 15. Man, I'm loving Mage. I am loving magic. No, this is not a pure build. Not at all. But yeah, as you can see, I'm using my magic attack as opposed to melee. And what I'm doing here is I'm fighting these Zamorak warriors because they have a chance of dropping a rune scimitar, which is the best melee weapon that I can use for quite a long time. So I'm farming for that. It's a 1 in 50 drop rate. Let's see. I've already killed 7 of these. Just have to be careful with these rangers, because they can snipe me down pretty quick if I run in there. See, this is when I feel like I should have been doing the cats. Grinding cats so I could get the death runes. Because now I'm seeing the importance of death runes. Oh, there's a bank chest here. Oh, wow. Okay. Didn't realize. Man, look at that 15. Doing some nasty damage. These guys are just melting. You know what? Let me try the world hop method. It might make it a little bit quicker for me. TW Rome, what is that? Oh, somebody was already... Why did that guy die immediately? That was weird. Yeah, it definitely does save time to world hop. Adamant longsword. Oh, Total War, of course. Why did my music stop? I hate when that happens. For a second, I thought you were talking about the HBO series Rome, which doesn't make any sense because that was not the context at all. But that is a great show. Definitely got the hang of doing this farming. It's very easy. I was concerned about it, of course. But it is not bad. Yeah, apparently they're shooting Gladiator 2. Ignore the work. That's kind of what I'm doing right now. I should be doing chores, but here I am. Yeah, I didn't realize the fire cape gives actually very good bonuses to my stats, so I should be training with the fire cape even when I'm doing melee. Yeah, speaking of which, I'm kind of annoyed at the manufacturer because I contacted them like whenever I put that video up. What was that, like 2 weeks ago? And they're kind of giving me the runaround. They're like, yeah, we're going to ship you the stuff for you to pack your computer with and send it. But I haven't heard from them for like a week and a half. So I'm getting kind of annoyed. You know, I have never tried the mobile port of the game, but I've heard very good things about it. I heard it's very good. Now, certainly there are going to be specific activities that are going to be better for mobile compared to some other ones. But I think it's very doable. I think it might be worth playing on your computer or laptop a little bit until you kind of get a hang of the game and then kind of switching over to mobile. I really hope I get to Scimitar before I run out of death runes. Ah, Wi-Fi problems, huh? Classic. At least I'm getting decent magic experience here. That's a plus. Alright, what are we at? What are we at? We are at 24, so we're still not dry, but it would be great if I get my drop soon. Civ 5 requires connection? That's so annoying. I find that super annoying when games require you to connect. That's just obnoxious. I think it must be like some anti-piracy thing, maybe. Which I understand, but can't you find a better way to do anti-piracy? I think the best anti-piracy in a game that I've seen was Battle for Middle-earth. They took their anti-piracy and they trolled people with it. So you would pirate the game and you would think that everything is fine and you're playing the game and you're going through the missions and everything is fun. And then at a certain point, like once you're several missions into the game, you'll be playing and you'll be like half an hour into a match, and then all of a sudden all your buildings would just collapse, all your units would die, and you would lose. And you would think like, what the hell's going on here? And apparently that was their anti-piracy tactic, which I think is very creative and hilarious. You know what? Let me utilize this bank here. Oh, what? It costs 20 runes to use the bank? That's interesting. Use some of these water runes, I guess. I'm gonna keep a few food just in case. Oh my god, what is this? Look at all these people. What is going on here? Oh, I'm in a world specifically designed for this. I know, right? It's like, what? There are actually people around in this game? What's going on here? Something must be wrong. What are we at? Kill count 30. So statistically speaking, within 20 more, I should get my drop. I don't mind going dry a little bit. I just really hope that I get the drop before I run out of death runes. Otherwise, I'll have to use weaker spells with some chaos runes, I think. Magic combat's pretty fun, though. I'm having fun with this. Maybe I should do hill giants with magic. You can probably safe spot them, I would assume. Especially if I'm going to go to Guardians of the Rift and stock up on runes. It might be worth it. Steel dagger. When the XP drop, click back on the tile you are on. Instead of dragging you out of the spot. I have not noticed that, but let me pay attention on my next kill. Maybe I'm just oblivious. Let's see. I'm not gonna touch anything, we'll just see. So you're saying that once I finish killing this guy, my character is automatically gonna run to him? No, my guy's standing still. Didn't go anywhere. Maybe I'm misreading what you're saying. Oh, I see. When you start, not when you end. I see what you're saying. I got you now. So when you cast the first spell, your character tries to run, but you're saying immediately click away so you don't run to him. That makes sense. I will try to practice that and get it into muscle memory. Yeah, I gotta get that timing down. You're saying once the XP drops. Another rune dagger. I think that's like my third one. Okay, there you go. That was a lot better. Yeah, I could see that being very dangerous for safe spots. Yeah, appreciate the tip. Got some lobsters here to cook. Nice. Oh, these are cooked. They're not even raw. I am a little bit worried about running out of death runes. I do have a cat that I have not turned in yet. So what is that, like an extra 100 death runes? Right? It's 100 death runes per cat? Maybe? See, these are the subtle things of RuneScape that you have to master. So I appreciate the tips as always. I get the concept. I'm still kind of getting used to the mechanics of what you're describing, though. Nice, 55 magic. That's kind of annoying that he stops attacking when he levels up magic. What if you're in the middle of like a super intense battle and you level up your magic and the one missed spell causes you to lose? You can disable it. Let's see. I'm assuming under settings somewhere. Player attack options. guess all set. Oh my god. I'm not going through all this. I'm just not. Somebody clip that. It's gonna be part of the video where I die. 7 years from now, when I lose my hardcore status, it's gonna be for that very reason, for a level up magic, and then I'll refer back to this clip where I refuse to look it up. And it cost me my life. Akatsuki, what's your no shop Ironman, by the way? Want to throw him on my friends list. That way I feel a little bit better about myself, you know, when I'm here. Just being totally addicted to RuneScape, playing when I should be doing other important things. I can see that you're online too, and I can be like, you know what? It's not just me. Bible camp, interesting. Yeah, Howard, I'm really hoping that does not turn to be a prophecy. But we'll see. Come on, Akatsuki, you're offline. Where's the degeneracy, man? You need to be on 24/7. With a name like that, I would expect like a 99 prayer pure. Yeah, you know what? This is not lining up well. We're talking about prophecy, and then you come out with the name Bible Camp, and then we're looking at the symbolism of the number 7 when it comes to prophecies. This is not good. The stars are not aligning in my favor here. See, here's the thing, though, Akatsuki. With the thing that you told me, where you click on the spot you want to run to after the initial attack, it stops auto-attacking if I do that, right? So I'll attack an enemy out of range, and then I'll click on the spot I want to stay at, but then my character stops attacking. So I guess what I have to do is attack, click where I want to be, wait for the enemy to come in range, and re-attack. And there are a lot of people grinding for that rune scimitar today. Alright, so I'll move here. See, the other problem is sometimes he attacks the cave lizard and then he doesn't chase me. See, I'm kind of scared to run over there. Alright. See, this range guy, is he going to attack me? He's not. I think it's because I've been here for over 10 minutes, right? So the enemies don't aggro, and I guess it carries over as you transfer worlds. See, now I got the hang of it. Yeah, you shoot, you walk, and then you re-engage. Could you imagine if real life worked like RuneScape? Like you're a kid on the playground and you find your bully and you throw a rock at him, and then you go behind like a plant and you just keep throwing rocks at him, and he's standing right there like, oh my god, I can't just go around and attack him. I have to stay here and just get pelted with rocks. I mean, why doesn't that warrior just go around? I don't understand. I'm not going to complain about it, because this is working out to my favor, obviously. But it's like, why don't you just go around? You gotta move, like, 2 tiles to the left, man, and then you can attack me. Alright, so this is gonna be my kill count number 50. So if I don't get a rune scimitar from this guy, I am officially dry. Alright, we're officially dry, boys. No luck. Your cousin was a NASCAR driver? That's pretty crazy. Gotta wait for the respawn. %2 chance every time I kill one of these. Hopefully I have plenty of chaos runes in the bank in case I run out of death runes. It'll be a little slower, but what can you do? What can you do? Joe Montana. At the risk of disappointing you, I don't know who Joe Montana is. Sounds familiar. I feel like I've heard the name before. You know what? Let me wait for the respawn. Let me check the drop table for this guy, see what else he drops. He really doesn't drop anything beyond what I've gotten. Rune Dagger, Adamant Longsword, Steel Scimitar, Steel Dagger, Rune Scimitar. And Lobster. I think I've gotten everything. I've literally gotten every drop except the Rune Scimitar, which is obnoxious. Ah, okay. Quarterback. That's why I don't know. I am not a football person at all. I went through college, never went to a single football game. And I say that at the risk of further disappointing you. I know enough about football. Like, I could pretend if I had to. Like, I know the 49ers are from San Francisco. I know that much. Okay, so he's like an old school quarterback. Yeah, like I recognize some famous football player names more pertinent to my era. I could throw some names out there like Tony Romo, Peyton Manning. What else? RG3. Very superficial football knowledge. Come on, Rune Scimitar. I'm running out of death runes. Don't do this to me. Drop, damn it. You guys think I'll get 99 prayer by burying these regular bones before the Rune Scimitar drops? RG3, man. See, now I can shame you for your lack of football knowledge. The tables have turned. Robert Griffin III, man. He was huge for like 2 years and then he had like a catastrophic injury or something and was never heard from again. Wasn't he like #1 draft pick the year he came out of college? He went to the Washington Redskins, I think. Yeah, he got a Heisman Trophy and everything. Man, I got too used to this juicy Earth Blast damage. It's gonna suck having to switch to Chaos if I continue going dry here. We're at 60. We've killed 60. That was a little scary. That was a little scary. We're alright, though. We're alright. I'll eat one of these lobsters. Very quickly running out of Chaos Runes. Or Death Runes. There it is! We got it! Thank you, Jesus. We got the Rune Scimitar. How exciting. Goodbye, Bear Knight Mace. I will certainly miss it. I got kind of attached to that weapon. Alright, where am I going? Let me go to Falador just for a bank. Very cool. Rune Scimitar. How many kills? 63. I should have gotten it in 50, but 53 is not, or 63 is not too bad. Can't really complain. Can't really say I went that dry. Get a dig side pendant. Let me get set up for a birdhouse run as well. What else do I need? You know what? Before I do any of this, let me actually make some potions. Let's make some strength potions. Okay, perfect. Let me grab maybe like a couple of these. What else do I need? Let me get my strength amulets. That'll be good. The rune scimitar. Let me get all the birdhouse stuff. And then dig site pendant, right? I feel like I'm missing something. Probably not, though. Let's go. Okay, very good. I will be right back. I'm gonna get something to eat real quick and do a quick bathroom run. Give me like 5-10 minutes, and then we'll start doing some crabs again. Alright, sorry about that. Some of you may have missed my notification that I went AFK for a minute for bathroom and food. I did get it, Akatsuki, so it took me 63 kills to get the Rune Scimitar, which is not too bad. Right, it's a 1 in 50 drop. Getting it at 63, not horrible. So, with that in mind, let me deposit some of my birdhouse stuff, and then we'll start doing crabs with our brand new Rune Scimitar. Should be a nice little upgrade. Actually, let me empty out these nests. What's the bird's egg for? Do you know? I was wondering that earlier, but I didn't have anybody to ask. You know, honestly, I should have AFK'd at the crabs, right? Because, I mean, that's the whole point of crabs, is that it's AFK. See, now this damage seems very lackluster after hitting those, like, 15s with my Earth Blast. But I think this is definitely better than that Bear Knight Mace. I can definitely tell a difference in the speed. Like, I'm hitting way more often. Getting some 12s, that's pretty good. Level 30 Hunter. 4 more and I can upgrade my birdhouses. We're making good progress on the account, boys. My addiction is paying off, dare I say. I'm a bad influence to the children. Just remember, kids, if you become an addict, you too can make progress in your RuneScape account. Evil chicken costume? That sounds amazing. That sounds outrageous and amazing, and dare I say outrageously amazing. Let me look this up. I'm curious as to what it looks like. Oh my god, that's amazing. That is amazing. I need this in my life. I need this outfit, this evil chicken outfit in my life. It's a 1 in 300 per egg. Yeah, Howard, I need to figure out a way to shill my stuff better. I actually need to sit down and like figure out how to make it worth it for people to do like Patreon and the YouTube membership and all that. Oh, hey Stormlight, welcome in. I'm glad you found the series. It's so hard to promote your series out there for Old School RuneScape because it's so saturated. Every day, 300 new people upload a part 1. But if I had to tell you anything, is that my style is very different. A lot of people do a lot of snappy editing and all that. I'm a bit of a completionist. I like to explore the game and show everything, so you'll see me read all the dialogue, all that kind of stuff. So I guess that's the unique factor of my playthrough compared to some of the other ones. And also the no shop thing, right? That's like my shtick. I'm not using shops. I have not seen a series do that yet. I lie, I have seen. There were 2 people that were doing no shop series, but they got like 10 episodes in and then just completely abandoned it or something. I don't think there's anybody actively doing no shop. As Akatsuki in the chat likes to often remind me, the make it or break it point of the series where people decide, do I want to continue watching the series or do I not? Is the Stronghold of Security episode. If you can make it through that one, then I know I've got you for life. I literally read through the entire Stronghold of Security, account security tips. Okay, fellow completionist in the building, alright. Yeah, the no shop has provided some interesting challenges so far. Most recently, earlier in the stream, I was grinding for this rune scimitar. Since I can't just buy it, right? I had to go grind out some Zamorak warriors to be able to get it as a drop. I think the classic manifestation of the no shop rule that I always like to bring up is the Eye of Newt. Just because that's such a simple thing, but it was such a pain for me to get an Eye of Newt to do the Witch's Potion quest. And then to get them to be able to make attack potions for Herblore. Now I'm just working on some baseline combat stats. I'm trying to get 50s across the board. I got my 50 strength. I'm working on 50 attack and then 50 defense. Just to kind of give me some baseline starters. So I can do a little bit more mid-range quests. Yeah, Stormlight. I did creature creation, but it really was getting that first Eye of Newt that was a problem, right? So in the very beginning of this series, I wanted to do the Witch's Potion quest, so I killed those werewolf creatures in Canifis. They're like the villagers that are uniquely named, so like Boris is one of them. They turn into a werewolf. But they had a reasonable drop rate for Eye of Newt. I think it was like 1 in 121 or something like that. So I killed those for the Witch's Potion quest, and then I went back and I killed cave slugs in Lumbridge Swamp to get my second Eye of Newt to start doing the creature create. I forgot what the drop rate for Eye of Newt is for the cave slugs, but those were pretty easy. It did take time, though, to finally get those drops. I do remember I got totally spoon-fed with that first Eye of Newt, though, the one in Canifis. Like I said, it was like 1 in 128 or something, and I think I got it like within 30 kills or something like that. I don't know, if you're gonna watch this series, you'll see that episode. I did get spoon-fed on that one. And it was at a hard time, right? Because I was a pretty fresh account, so my combat sucked, so it took me forever to get a kill. So I'm glad I was able to get it pretty quickly. It was also at a time where I was trying to keep my HP low, so I didn't want to get too much combat experience because I wanted to do the Wintertod grind. And of course, you want to keep your HP low for that. At least until they update it with the intended update. $10 HP hardcore? That's pretty crazy. Man, this world is absolutely saturated. Might try to hop a little bit. It is cool to see people get very creative with Old School RuneScape now. With their self-imposed rules, like the big meta right now is the chunk lock, right? A lot of people do the chunk lock content, which I think is really cool, really fun. I wish I would have seen that idea before I started my series. Because I think I could have had fun with something like that. As a completionist, right? That's right up my alley. It's like, okay, 100% one chunk at a time. That makes sense. But I was already pretty deep into my series before I saw that idea playing out. Yeah, I agree. It's definitely a hard balance to strike, right? Because I think a lot of the charm of Old School RuneScape is the grind itself, right? Just how challenging it is to get something. But I noticed, like, with every update, it gets progressively easier. Like, not to spoil the series for you, but I'm sure you've seen my fire cape here. And it was so easy to do the Wintertod grind to get to a 99. Like, towards the end, I was getting like 300,000 experience an hour, which is absurd. I'm sure I brought this up on the initial episode, which you alluded to seeing, but the first time I played RuneScape was RuneScape Classic, like way back in 2002-ish. And when you thought about these 99 grinds back then, it really was, I don't know, almost insurmountable when you stop to think about them. Especially smithing. If you had 99 smithing in RuneScape Classic, that was just absurd. Because there was no way around it, right? You just had to mine ore, and then you had to smith that ore into stuff. And it took forever. There was no grand exchange, right? So you can't just buy a bunch of bars and smith them. You had to actually go and get them. Or you could stand outside of, where was it, Falador, at the trade parties and try to buy stuff manually from different players. But the point is, it was such a grind, and now I feel like every time they make it a little bit easier to complete your grind. You're right, though. I feel like that's true for every MMO. It's all about the journey. That's why I'm not too worried about my destinations. I'm just enjoying. Like I said, I'm reading all the quests, doing stuff, so been a lot of fun for me. As the title of this stream today implies, it is addicting. I'm addicted again, which is a problem. I do need to discipline myself a little bit more. I'm playing too much RuneScape lately. I think when I'm getting too addicted to Old School RuneScape, I need to force myself to do a horrendous grind that I hate doing, and then that'll kind of turn me off for a little bit. Like agility. Maybe I should go grind agility until I'm sick of it. But yeah, some of the extreme one chunks are a lot of fun. I think Limport is like the granddaddy of that one, right? With his 99 defense in Lumbridge Castle. That's insane, man. 99 defense in Lumbridge? Just attacking like a level 2 man? That's nuts. Colossal Worm. What is the requirement for that new Colossal Worm course? Is there anything weird about that one? Because I'm pretty high agility. I'm 76 agility. I've been doing agility pyramid because as a no-shop Ironman, it's a decent way for me to make money. I keep telling people this, but agility pyramid's good for my account because it essentially helps me with 3 things. Of course, number 1, the agility experience. Number 2, I get good money from it. And then number 3 is it's probably the best way to get a pet. The giant squirrel. Did I do this wrong? Never mind. Yeah, I need to read up on that new agility course. I don't know too much about it. Yeah, Stormlight, that was exactly my thinking as well. So I grinded out agility all the way to 75 to the point where I couldn't fail it anymore. And then now I do agility pyramid every once in a while. So agility for me is one of those things where I don't think I'll ever sit down and just grind agility until a certain milestone. But it's something that I think I'll just, every once in a while, do like a couple hours here, an hour there. Who knows, maybe even in this stream I might go do like an hour of agility pyramid. I can handle it in small chunks. I cannot do like a 4-hour agility pyramid grind. But yeah, agility is one of those skills that you have to do, right? There's no way around it, so I think it's better for me to always be doing it in small chunks, always working towards that goal. I would love that giant squirrel pet as well. The only problem is that agility pyramid's a little bit inconvenient to get to. So it's not like, let me just go do agility pyramid real quick. Like I have to go to the bank, I gotta get my water skins. Gotta go to Al-Kharid and go through the pass and take the magic carpet ride twice and then run down. It's a little bit out of the way. I know I could move my house over there, but I like having my house set to Yanil right now because I did that hand in the sand quest to where the guy, if you talk to him once per day, he moves 84 buckets of sand to your bank. And as a no-shop Ironman, that's pretty good for me. Oh, I got a clue scroll. Sweet. Maybe we'll do a clue scroll. Let's see. Yeah, maybe when my next birdhouses are ready for a run, maybe I'll do a clue scroll. Is the Artie Cloak and South Passport Khazard? Does that make sense? Let's see. Still trying to get my bearings here. Oh, okay, so you're saying to get your sand, you teleport and then you run and you actually manually go to Burt. Yeah, that's not terrible. But I still think it's more worth it for me to keep my house here as opposed to, I can never pronounce this city here, but the one in the desert, Polnovich or whatever. Man, I got like way off track here with these crabs. How did I end up all the way up here? Oh well. less people around. It's a little more AFK. Yeah, that's fair. I do get a little OCD about the teleports when really it's not that big of a deal. Even that run I told you to the agility pyramid, it's not that bad, right? It's just you kind of get used to having a teleport to specifically where you want to be. And then when there's not one, you're like, my god, this sucks. This run sucks. But it really is not that bad. You're right. I don't know anything about Varlamore. I need to research it and figure out. The one thing I do know is that apparently there's a really nice prayer training thing that I should probably look at. Because prayer is classically difficult to train on an Ironman account, right? So I think with Varlamore there's a new method that's very quick and efficient. Why did you keep your HP so low? What was your goal with those weird stats? Just for fun, or were you trying to accomplish something specific? Ah, that is interesting. That is interesting. So you want to keep like your hardcore status. And so you thought the best way to do that is to get rid of all the wilderness stuff before raising your combat. That kind of makes sense. That makes a lot of sense. See, I did not have that level of foresight when I made this account, but that's smart. I haven't really considered what I'm going to do in the wilderness once I start having to do things in there. Because I still got my hardcore status, thankfully, so... I did do one thing in the wilderness. I forgot the name of the quest, but it's... What was it for? I don't even know. It's part of the thing to unlock Guardians of the Rift. There's a quest in there where you have to talk to a mage that's like a little bit into the wilderness. So it's not that risky, but besides that, I haven't done anything in the wilderness. Damn, that sucks. I admire the commitment, though, that you're remaking accounts to get those tasks done. I respect it. How much stuff is there to do in the wilderness? In terms of achievements and checklist stuff. Is there a lot? I know there are like some bosses and stuff, like the archaeological mage or whatever. Yeah, I really have not looked at any of the wilderness stuff yet. I'll get to that eventually. Hopefully, I'll still be a hardcore Ironman. I think it'll make for good content, right? If I'm like super deep into the series and then I have to do some wilderness stuff, it will be very suspenseful. Hey, Ed. Welcome back, sir. Check it out, Ed. Rune Scimitar. I grinded out the Rune Scimitar earlier today. On stream, of course. I was grinding out the Zamorak Warrior. Yeah, I'm excited to do some bossing. It's something I've never done in Old School RuneScape, so I'm eager to get into it. That's part of the reason why I'm kind of getting my baseline stats established here, so I could start doing some of that. I think my first big boss grind is going to be the Barrow Brothers. Just because of all the cool armor you can get from them. Oh yeah, Ed. I got a full good night's sleep. I've been streaming for what? 2.5 hours? Yeah, I'm addicted, but I'm not that addicted. I've gone through that phase, you know, like a decade ago, where you start playing a game and then you go into a daze, and next thing, like your hair's all scraggly, you haven't showered in a year, you haven't eaten anything, and you're like, where am I? What happened? Yeah, I don't think the barrows require that high of combat stats. I definitely need my overhead prayer though, so my general goal right now is to get, like I said, 50s across the board, and then I'm probably gonna go hit up hill giants so I can farm for number 1 Obor keys and then also big bones, so I could get my prayer up that way. And then once I unlock overhead prayers, I think a lot of things are gonna open up for me. But in the near future, I'm going to have to farm Guardians of the Rift because I'm running out of Law Runes, so I need to go back to Guardians of the Rift and get another big stack of Law Runes. So Ed, the Scimitar, there is a Zamorak warrior. You could even rewind the stream, right? If you want to rewind a little bit. I was doing that grind. But yeah, there's a Zamorak warrior that has a 1 in 50 chance of dropping the rune scimitar, and you can safe spot him. So I was safe spotting him with magic. It was very easy to do actually once I figured out. So if you look here, I killed 63 Zamorak warriors before I got my rune scimitar. I'll show you physically where that is if that's actually what you were asking. Oh, I did not mean to do that. What did I do? So right here, where is it? This spot right here, southwest of Ardoin. If you go down here, Orania Cave, that's where the Zamorak warrior is. But yeah, 1 in 50 drop rate, very fast to kill with my magic, safe spottable, so it was actually a pretty easy grind. It was pretty fun too. Definitely an upgrade from that Bear Knight Mace. It swings faster, right? I think Bear Knight Mace is 4 ticks per attack and Rune Scimitar is 3, so it makes a big difference. Yeah, the Rune Scimitar does a little bit more damage than the Bear Knight Mace. And it's significantly faster, so... Yeah, if you look... I think if you compare the stats, they're not that off. Like, the Rune Scimitar is just a little bit better. But the big difference is the speed. Because if Scimitar is 3 ticks and Bear Knight Mace is 4, you're essentially doing 25% more damage just based on speed. Yeah, Stormlight. I actually did a crafting stream recently where I did a bunch of miscellaneous crafting stuff. And I ended up making a ton of sapphire rings. So, I have a good stockpile of Rings of Recoil for stuff. Which you're right, I think I should probably use them early on because in the early game, in early quests, I think they'll be very helpful. Of course, the further along you progress, the less useful they become, so I probably need to start using them. Ah, okay, I didn't know that. But yeah, I have a good stockpile of them in the bank regardless. Interesting, okay. Yeah, I think Ring of Recoil is going to be good for some quests. Like, I'm thinking, like, Dragon Slayer, when I finally get around to doing that. You know, that's a free 40 damage on the dragon. If needed, right? I doubt I would use the full 40 charges on Elvarg. Oh, yeah. I'm a definite MMO hoarder. Like, I hoard everything. Especially with this no shop thing. Like, anything I pick up, I don't even know what it does, but I just hoard it in the bank. Notoriously, my Lord of the Rings Online series, my bank over there is just a complete disaster. I have so much garbage in there. And it's kind of funny because in real life, I'm like a bit of a minimalist. Like, I don't really have many possessions, nor do I care to. Like, I'm happy with a desk, my computer, and a mattress on the floor, and I'll be happy. But in games and MMOs, it's like every little piece of trash I come across, I stick it in the bank. Yeah, that makes sense, Ed. I agree. Oh, damn, Stormlight. I forgot about that. I think... Yeah, you might be onto something there at the Ruins of Camdozal with the fish or whatever. Maybe that's a reasonable way for me to get these early prayer levels. Completely forgot about that. How long would you say it took you to get to that 43 prayer at the ruins? If you had to estimate. My prayer is pretty decent right now. We're at 25, so I need to get from 25 to 43. Alright, so it's slow, so it's probably not the best option for me because I'm not as worried about the safety aspect of it. So I think I'll probably stick with my original plan of farming hill giants, because that's like triple service, right? You're getting combat experience, you're getting the prayer experience from the big bones, and then I'm also working on farming the Obor keys, so I could do that boss eventually. It may not be the best, the most efficient thing out there, but it's multi-purpose, I guess. That's the thing with a no-shop Ironman. You always have to consider that you may not be able to utilize the best, most efficient techniques. You always have to consider what's going to be best for a no-shop Ironman account. Is my stream still up? Damn, okay. Did my stream stutter there for a second? I lost connection here. Okay, thanks for that. See, that's kind of terrifying as an Ironman, or a hardcore. It's like I recognize that it's difficult to hold on to that hardcore status forever. But I really don't want to lose my hardcore status to something stupid like a connection lost, you know? If I'm to lose it, I want to lose it in a blaze of glory, you know? Like I'm doing Fire Cape and it's an intense battle and it's coming down to the wire and I have one piece of food left and I almost have the boss and I'm dodging attacks and I go down in a blaze of glory. I could take something like that. But if I'm AFKing rock crabs and I disconnect and it kills me or something, that would just be pathetic. Yeah, I wonder if that was on the server end or my end. It must have been on the server if the stream stayed up. Gonna wait for my strength potion effect to wear off here, and then we'll go do a birdhouse run. Probably gonna do this clue scroll. I love doing clue scrolls. I don't know if people like doing those, but they're so fun for me. I think it's because of the potential rewards. Like, you get some pretty cool cosmetic things. That's always very exciting. Yes, Stormlight. Unfortunately, I did not take that advice today. Like, my grind for the Rune Scimitar was kind of impromptu. I know you can safe spot the Zamorak warriors, but that's kind of all I knew. I didn't look up exactly how to do it. I just kind of ran in there and tried to figure it out. And although it worked out, I should not have done that. I should not have done that. I can't be doing stuff unprepared like that. Okay, so you're doing easy clue scroll grind. So let me ask you, how do you do that? How do you... Because I've heard people say that, like, I'm gonna grind some easy clue scrolls. But isn't it so that if you have an easy clue scroll, you can't get another one? So how do you stockpile a bunch of easy clue scrolls to where you can grind them? Okay, that's what I thought. So there is no, like, secret way to do it. It really is just get a clue scroll, do it, and go get the next one. Oh, okay. That makes sense, Stormlight. So I guess you could go pickpocket ham members, drop them on the floor, and you could probably stockpile a good chunk of them. Do you think that's like the best strategy? Like if I told you I want to farm easy clue scrolls, what would you recommend I do? Like what's the meta for that? Yeah, see, that's the other problem. Maybe I should hoard this clue scroll because I am running out of law runes. But no, I feel like doing it. We're gonna do it. In fact, I'm gonna go do it right now. I'm gonna do a birdhouse run. We're gonna do this clue scroll, and then we'll come back here. Where am I on the map? Need to get my willow logs before I do anything. You have a sneaking suspicion that you would have received an easy clue scroll? What does that mean? I don't know what that was. That was weird. Not gonna worry about it because I'm just gonna use that item anyway. Let me go ahead and get my spade and then some runes to teleport around. Oh, Ed, that is my favorite pet, I think. You're talking about that Sherlock Hound, right? I would love one of those bad boys. Only trails clue chunk? That sounds absurd. My god, that sounds absurd. Yeah, like I told you when you first popped in, there's so much content for Old School RuneScape, so many people starting series every day that it's kind of hard to make it out there, but there's always an audience for anything and everything. My Old School RuneScape series really does not do very well at all. Like, it barely gets any views, but there is a small audience. There are people that enjoy watching it, and that's good enough for me. Plus, I'm having a ton of fun with it. Like, if I was worried about channel growth, I would have abandoned the series a long time ago. But my channel has always been me doing things that I enjoy and find fun. And if viewers come, that's great. And if they don't, that's alright. So I'm sure if you have an idea, you could make it work. It sounds like you're super knowledgeable in the game, so whatever idea is swimming around in your mind, I'm sure it's pretty cool. Okay, let's see what this clue scroll is. Thanks, Grandma. Fort Piscarilius. You know what? I totally forgot where that is. That's in Karen, right? Yeah, it's right there. Okay. All the way up there. So I think that I have a teleport there. Yeah, ultimately you're competing for people's time. That's... Man, look at this fascist. Democracy is a lie. It's funny. Little gnome going ham out there. But yeah, that's why I always recommend people watch my videos in 2x speed. I think it's much more entertaining, it's more efficient on their time. So yeah, if you're watching my series, do it in 2x speed. Unfortunately, you can't do that with a live stream, but at least with the videos you can. Man, that sucked up all my run energy. That's kind of annoying. I don't know if there's truth to this, but I feel like most people who watch these RuneScape series probably have it up on their second monitor as they themselves are playing RuneScape. You've come to the right place. Here you go. Search the drawers found upstairs in East Ardoin's houses. Okay. So off to Ardoin. My god, these 2 Law Rune teleports. I'm running out, man. That's in the northwest corner. Okay. Yeah, see, you're playing RuneScape while you watch. I think that's what most people do. I think, excuse me, I think that actually makes it fun, right? It makes the game more social, because oftentimes you're doing these grinds, and even though it's an MMO, you're doing it by yourself, essentially, but I think it makes it more fun if you're watching somebody else play RuneScape and you're chatting and interacting with them. I mean, it certainly makes it way more fun for me as a person who's streaming this. Like, I would not be having as much fun if there weren't people here. It's on the other house. That's kind of annoying. Another clue. Yawn and Draenor Marketplace. Equip studded leather chaps, an iron kite shield, and a steel longsword. Well, there goes that clue. I can't do that. I might be able to make those, actually. Studded chaps. Let's take a look here at crafting. Why can't I see crafting? There it is. Studded body, 41. So I could make this. I think I could make all this. The question is, where is the best spot? I think I could probably do this in Varrock, right? There's some anvils there. Let's go. I'm pretty sure I have leather body in my bank, and I think you just put studs on it. Is that how that works? We'll see. Iron kite shield, steel longsword. So yeah, see, I have a leather body, so let me withdraw one of those. Kite shield is what, 3 bars? Then longsword is 2, maybe? But I think I need 1 steel bar for studs. Studs, there you go, 1 bar. Make 1 of those. Then what, you just put that on the armor? No! Ah, that's so annoying. It was auto-making all of them. Oh well. Okay, so I got the studded chap. Oh, wait a minute. Studded body. No, oh my god, I made the wrong thing. Well, I have extra studs. Need to make chaps. What's chaps? Is that like the legs? I have leather here, so it should be good. I guess you would need thread and needle. I don't know how to do this stuff. Like, I don't really craft armor very much. How do I do this? How do I craft armor? How do I not know this is the real question. It doesn't tell you. Oh my god, I'm an idiot. I'm trying to craft clay. You're right. Oh my god. What a fool. I have leather here. I have cowhide. How do you process the cowhide again? I really have no idea how crafting works, man. I'm an idiot. Oh no. Is there any other way to do it? Because I think that would kind of fall under my no shop rule if I'm paying somebody gold in return for an item. So you know what? Let me... This is a point where I have to actually look it up. Let me go on the wiki. I'm sure some monster drops this thing. Is there a difference between regular leather and soft leather? Does it matter which one I get? I guess it's all the same. Yeah, the utilitarian spells I think are all in the different spell book, right? That I don't have yet. So apparently there is a leather at HCIM encampment that I can use telekinetic grab on. Sorry, I'm looking all this up. So HCIM encampment is kind of close to where I was, right? That's in Corinne. Yeah, it's like to the west. I feel committed to doing this now, so I think I'm just gonna go for it. Man, my law runes are getting eaten up, though. That is a problem. And I'm running with bars. That was stupid. So allegedly there is leather. Oh, there it is. There you go. Leather. Can't reach that. You gotta telekinetic grab it. Nice. Alright, now let me try this. This is a... Wait a minute, what do I need? Yeah, studded chaps. So this is leather chaps. So I can make this thing. And put the studs on there. Perfect. I got my studded chaps. Back to Varrock we go. I'll need one more steel bar. And then usually for these clue steps, right, where you have to wear certain things, there's usually a crate you can build to store stuff in. Or am I making that up? And if so, what do I need? Like, how many planks and nails so I can take that with me? Yeah, I definitely see what you mean, Ed. But I think once you get everything set up and you get all the items you need and you stash everything appropriately, then it's not the end of the world. Alright, iron kite shield next. Two oak planks, 10 nails, hammer, and saw. Okay, so I'm carrying my Imcondo hammer. Let me get a saw, let me get some planks. And I'm going to Draenor. This is like way more complicated than it should be. Let me not forget the saw. Very good. And then I'll probably use my home teleport to get to Lumbridge and run to Draenor that way. Yeah, that's true. So I'm actually glad I got to do this. That way we're done with it. Got all the ingredients for this specific step. Better get like some trimmed something out of this. That would be exciting. Alright, so I can build this thing here. Yeah, I have 2 planks and 2 nails. Why is it... Am I going crazy? 2 planks. Oh, it's 2 regular planks. That's weird that they don't let you do oak planks. There we go, perfect. So I guess I just wear all this. Oh no! Disaster strikes. Need 20 ranged. Disaster strikes, boys. Well, we'll have to come back to that. That's annoying. Yeah, Stormlight, look at these stats. I have 1 ranged. It is literally my worst skill in the game. I feel like I could get 20 range pretty quick though, over at the rock crabs, right? That should be pretty quick. What do you guys think I should do in terms of getting to 20 ranged ASAP? Here's what I have. Should I focus on getting any gear, or should I just wear what I have in here? Or actually here. To do ranged. And then I have, what do I got? Short bow. Oak short bow. Willow short bow. Got some arrows. Yeah, the question is, what do I wear to grind this out? Should I just wear this leather stuff? Brush. No, this gives me -1 ranged for attack bonus. I thought leather boots helped, but I guess not. So the leather gives me +2. Alright, well. That was disappointing. Let me do it though. Let me just get all the bronze arrows. Let me get my short bow. Let me grab the leather. And then everything else I'm wearing is okay, right? Like I'm not getting any negative bonuses. I think we're fine. And then I heard that you always do rapid for ranged. Alright, let's just go in there and see what happens. I mean, I'm only trying to get to 20, right? So it's not like I need to be hyper efficient at this. There's no ammo left. Forgot you gotta actually wield the arrows. Okay, hold on then. Let me get my Amulet of Accuracy. I forgot about that aspect. I think that is probably worth going back for. I do have one of those. I mean, I had to start this range grind eventually, so... Kinda glad I'm being forced into it. Yeah, and again, I'm only trying to get to 20, so even if I'm not doing this too well, it shouldn't be that bad. I'm honestly just doing this out of stubbornness for that easy clue scroll. I probably something I should have done is I should have world hopped where I got that leather and stockpiled a bit of leather, since it's not easy for me to get it with the no shop thing. Yeah, for quests, I like to make sure I do them as their own episodes, so generally I will never stream a quest, I think. So I just kind of want to do whatever right now to get the ranged up. But yeah, you're right. I think pretty much any skill when you're starting it out, it's usually best to start out with a few quests just to get you bumped up enough to where you can be a little bit more efficient with the training. Yeah, it's an endless game. For all intents and purposes, the game is endless. Is there anybody out there that has literally everything completed? Like, all the collection log, everything, 100%? Is that even... Is there anybody out there with that? Yeah, there you go. The game is as old as time, and not a single person has fully completed it. And as addicted as I am, there are like some legitimate, real RuneScape addicts out there that play like 15 plus hours a day for 10 years straight. And if people like that don't have a full collection log, how am I expected to? Wow, literally 1 in a million? That's nuts. That's not true, Ed. Once you have done everything, the game updates, and then there's new stuff to do. Because they do update pretty frequently. Yeah, my initial, like, overall goal for the account is to do every quest. I want to do every single quest, and of course you're going to get pulled in different directions on that journey. So we'll kind of take it as it comes. But once I finish every quest, then we'll see what's next. Probably start looking at achievement diaries, things like that. Yeah, I mean, this whole, like, Valarmore update seems huge. And then apparently sailing is going to be coming at some point. So I think there's a lot. This is going pretty quick. It's not going to take too long, I don't think. Yeah, the agility seems interesting. Stormlight was telling me about it earlier, but I think the thing I'm most interested in Valarmore is the prayer. Because for No Shop and Ironman, prayer is pretty tricky, but apparently the new prayer techniques out there are pretty juicy. Hey Zach, welcome in. There are a few reasons why no cannon for range. Number one, I did not intend to be doing range at all. I was actually just doing a clue scroll, and I need to wear studded chaps for my clue scroll, and you need 20 range for that, so I figured let me just get 20 range real quick. So that's number one. Number two, I'm a no shop Ironman, so I cannot use a shop. So therefore, I cannot buy a dwarf multi-cannon. And kind of number three, I'm just kind of working with what I had in my bank, right? Because like I said, I didn't anticipate to be grinding range right now. I just figured, you know what? Might as well do it. I started at one ranged. I've been doing it for what, like 5 minutes or something? I figured it wouldn't take long, so here I am. You know, let me see something though. I could probably go get my oak bow. Let me go do that, because now I can use it with the 5 ranged. I think I had an oak short bow in the bank. Everything in this game, not just clue scrolls, is a diversion. I was talking about this yesterday as well, but every time I come up with a goal, it's like, okay, I have goal A. And then I realize, okay, in order to do goal A, I first need to do B and C. And then you start looking into how to accomplish C. And you're like, well, to accomplish C, I need to do D, E, and F. But in order to do F, I need to do G and H. And in order to do H, I need to get an I. So on times infinity. That's the magic of RuneScape. And then once you make it all the way to Z, you're like, what was A again? What was I even trying to do here? Now, going back to the canon thing, I've been saying this for like a year now. But one of these days, I promise you guys, I will write down all of the rules so that they're like codified. Right now, we've just kind of had the agreement of like no shop, right? But I will have to make exceptions. So, for example, like quest items, we know that's an exception. And then technically, the scape, right? Like this kind of broke the no shop rule. Paying 99,000 gold for the max cape, right? So the other thing that I was thinking is that if there's an item that is specifically locked behind a quest and you cannot get it anywhere else, then maybe that could be an exception as well. For example, the dwarf cannon, because it is specifically locked behind a quest and you cannot obtain it anywhere else. Compared to, for example, a rune plate body, which is locked behind a quest, that being Dragon Slayer. And once you finish it, you can buy it at the shop. But since you can get a rune plate body elsewhere, it would not fall into the exception. But I don't know. Like I said, I will write all these rules down, and before I adopt any of them, I'll have everybody vote on them. So if people think, no, you should not be able to buy a cannon ever, you should not be able to buy Barrow's Glove once you finish that one quest, then we'll stick with it. But I'm going to write down some rules so we all know what the rules we're playing by are. And then, of course, the audience, you guys, will get to vote on all of that so that it's fair. But for now, no dwarf cannon. I think I might propose that as an exception rule in the future. We'll see. Man, that's gonna be crazy. You getting god items with 10 HP. Yeah, I mean, we could really get into the weeds of what is necessary and what is not. So another big example that's going to come up are Slayer items, right? Because for certain Slayer tasks, you're going to need items to be able to do that task. And technically, you don't need to. You could just go get another task. But the goal of the no shop thing was always to make it interesting, make it fun, a unique challenge. I never wanted it to lock me out of certain content, right? So that's kind of what I'm thinking at. And that's why I'm going to have everybody vote into it whenever I do think about maybe some exceptions. I just want it to be fair, right? I don't want to just change rules halfway through. I want everybody to have an input on it, and I want it to be something that everybody kind of agrees on. Yeah, this is more like a spirit of the rules thing, as opposed to being very dogmatic about the whole thing. Yeah, Stormlight, some of that like mid to late game stuff you're talking about goes way over my head. Armadillo, God War Dungeon. Like, I have no idea what any of that is. I'm actually, surprisingly, even though I first played this game in 2002, I'm a surprisingly inept person at Old School RuneScape. I don't have very deep knowledge of the game. Yeah, I need to force myself to write this rulebook. No more streaming until I write the rulebook and put it forth to a vote. I mean, by that argument though, Ed, you can also argue that Barrow's glove is not necessary. And neither is this fire cape. This fire cape is not necessary. Man, it is nice to see my chat box populated with just, congratulations, you've advanced your level. Hey, you're like 10 steps ahead of me. I have never done any bossing in the game. And like I said earlier, this is something I am most excited about. I can't wait to start grinding some bosses. Zach, for right now, I'm taking it like one goal at a time. So my first overall goal is to do all quests. And I'll be diverted in multiple directions throughout that task, right? So whatever kind of comes up along the way, I'll do. But once I've done all quests, then I'll kind of determine the next, like, big goal of the accounts. Whether that be the Inferno Cape or whatever. But for now, I'm trying to focus on getting every quest done. And then all the things that pull me away from that main task along the way. I don't know, Ed. I thought it was more of a cosmetic thing, but then I saw, like, I actually saw the stats on this, and it's pretty decent for early level. It's what, like, +9 to every stat or something? Nice, I'm hitting 3s now. Kinda sad, I no longer have a skill that's at 1. It was kinda nice having that range stuck at 1, but now I have a level on everything at least. Yeah, I mean, we can argue all those semantics once I actually propose the rules. I have to figure out a good way to do that. Like, I don't know if I just want to put a link to one of the videos and say go vote on this, or if I want to open up something on the Discord server so we can actually have a discussion about it and people can vote that way. I have to figure out a good way to enact that voting process. Yeah, and that's another argument other people have made as well, Stormlight. They're like, well, is it like a shop interface that we're talking about, or what exactly is it? I think, generally speaking, the way I've viewed it so far is Exchanging gold for an item. So this fire cape technically counted, right? Because it is exchanging gold for an item. So by that definition, this is an exception to the rule. It does fall within the rules, but I made an exception for it. Meanwhile, things like planks, for example, because you have to pay to convert your log into a plank at the sawmill, I've counted that as a shop rule. So all my oak planks I got from Temperos, because I thought that converting them at the sawmill kind of counted as a shop. Even though technically you could argue it's not a shop, you know, it's like a... you're trading in your log and for a service, but I don't know. There's a lot of ways to interpret the no shop rule, and that's why I'm really hoping to codify it into written rules so that we all know exactly what we're talking about. Exactly, Ed. Especially since later on, with the other spell book, you can actually convert to planks. But yeah, I think you're right. If we could get like the Gillinor attorney, I think it would be helpful. You just need 2 names, right, to open a law firm? I feel like every law firm is like name 1, name 2 attorneys at law. So in this case, Ed and Stormlight, attorneys at law. So here's a perfect example of how the no shop rule does really divert me. So I started working on quests, right? And I thought, hey, let me do every single free-to-play quest. And then I came upon Prince Ali Rescue. And I thought, okay, I'm going to have to make an exception for this one to get the pink skirt or whatever. But I always do my due diligence. And apparently, you don't have to buy the pink skirt. There's like this super random monster that drops it, but it's like a level 136 monster. So I have to put off doing Prince Ali Rescue for a long time until I can take down that monster. In fact, I'm kind of curious now. Let me look up again which monster it is that I need to farm for a pink skirt. Which is totally random, right? You're like, let me just do Prince Ali Rescue. And then the no shop rule makes it so it becomes one of the most difficult beginner quests for you to do. Okay, maybe I exaggerated a little bit. It's a level 83 monster, Skeleton Mage. Skeleton Mages at level 83, they have a 1 in 64 chance of dropping a pink skirt. So I guess that's not that far off, especially if I'm working on ranged, right? That I could just range it down. That's gonna be a fun grind. I think I'll be the first person grinding for a pink skirt. Yes, I think there are level 16 skeletal mages. However, I think their drop table does not include the pink skirt. I think only the level 83 ones drop the pink skirt. Really? I thought when I looked it up that the level 16 ones did not drop it. I will double check, Stormlight. I'm looking right now in Old School RuneScape wiki, and the level 16, it says it does not drop it. Okay, just making sure. Because if the 16 ones dropped it out, I was about to go there right now and get my pink skirt so I could do the Prince Ali quest. But no, it has to be the 83. No worries, no worries. But yeah, hopefully that's an example of me illustrating that I really do take the no shop thing very seriously. Like, my initial instinct was, there's nowhere to get a pink skirt, you just have to buy it. But I check literally everything. If I am exchanging gold for an item, I 100% triple check 1,000 times to make sure there's no other item source for it. Whether that be an overworld spawn, or you can craft it, or a monster drop, or whatever else it may be. What do we have? Level 18. Only 2 more levels. This has gone by pretty quick. I've been yapping my mouth. I didn't even realize I'm already 18. What are these things, by the way? I keep seeing people mess around with, like, the driftwood and the tunnel and, like, these seaweed piles. What do these things do? Do you guys know? Zach, I do not know what Avos device is. So I cannot answer your question. I don't know what that is. Oh, okay, it's a hunter thing. That makes sense, because I don't know much about hunter. Oh, it's a ranged thing that picks up your arrows for you. I think I have read about that before. I forgot what the source for the item is. If the only way to get it is to buy it, then probably not. But if it's like a minigame reward or something, then yeah, I could probably use it. I just haven't looked into that yet because I wasn't planning on doing ranged anytime soon. Again, this was kind of like a mini diversion. But yeah, if I'm really gonna buckle down and grind ranged, then I think I probably should try to figure out how to get that item. Just so I don't waste too many arrows. Especially as a no-shop Ironman, right? Like, I want to be protective of my arrows. Yeah, you guys could absolutely troll me. Like, if I'm doing a stream where I'm grinding a really obscure, easy-to-obtain item at a shop, but it's a nightmare of a grind to get it otherwise, it would be funny if all you guys just popped up on the stream and started mass dropping that item around me. Level 20 range. There you go. Let's do a birdhouse run. And then we'll go back to Draenor. And hopefully get whatever the best reward is from an easy clue scroll. I don't even know. That was pretty quick. That was not bad at all. Oh, you think they despawn Stormlight? See, that's something that I haven't thought too much about yet. But it is something that kind of makes me paranoid. Is what if there's a way that I can get an item that I need, but only temporarily? So after I do a certain task, that item no longer becomes available to me, unless I buy it at a shop. Then we're kind of screwed. So I need to be cognizant of that. And again, it's going to have to fall into the spirit, right? Like, if I didn't know, then that's one thing. But if I deliberately avoid it, that's another. Oh, Zach, yeah, don't worry. It will take me years to max things out. I am slow and cozy. Like, I am not the most efficient 3-tick perfect plays RuneScape player at all. I'm slow and steady. Although I have been very addicted recently, like I keep implying. I do not think you can make a pink skirt. I think when I looked it up, the only way for me to get it was either to buy it or to get it as a drop from that mage. Yeah, you're really into the 10 HP thing, huh? I'm kind of curious about it. Well, let me know if you do end up making a series regarding it. I'd be interested to check it out. Oh my god, damn it. I forgot teleport runes. But you know what? That's okay. I can use that home teleport to Lumbridge. Alright, what's the best thing that you get from a easy clue scroll? Like, what am I hoping to get here? I know the skeleton mages, they pop up in a couple of spots. So they don't spawn only in one location. Ed, I don't know what else pink skirt is used for, but the reason I need it is for Prince Ali Rescue. You need it for the Prince Ali Rescue quest. Okay, here we go. What emote am I doing? Yawn. Got my casket. Alright, trimmed gilded black armor and ham joints. The hell is a ham joint? And a bob shirt. Alright, let's see what I get. Narda teleport. That's actually really good for me, because that'll get me quickly to Agility Pyramid. Remember we were talking about this, Stormlight? How I thought it was a pain to get to Agility Pyramid? So this is actually... I'll take that. This is a great reward. I will 100% take this. Awesome. That is actually a very utilitarian reward for me. I can do something with it. All my unorganized items I put here, and then off stream I kind of put them in the right location. Yeah, I'm almost tempted to go do some Agility Pyramid. Just to kind of force myself to do it, since I don't like doing it, but I need to. But no, I think I'm going to go back to Rock Crabs. I'm going to try to continue working on the 50 across the board stats. Oh yeah, that was bad. Like, my bank was a mess, but I've done a good job at organizing it, I think. Maybe this is not the most efficient way, but like for my farming one, I have like the seeds, and then I have like the grimy version of the herb, the correct version of the herb, and then like whatever ingredient. Actually, this is, now that I look at it, this one's a little bit out of order. But yeah, I'll have like the grimy version, the clean version, and then the secondary ingredient for whatever potion that is. I don't know. It's better than what it was. That's the point. But yeah, the single tab bank days, those were dark days indeed. Swap to character symmetry? What does that even mean? Oh, it exits out while you're in combat. That's kind of annoying. That's alright. Looks like my trees are growing well. Can't believe those take 3 days to grow. That's crazy. Hey, maybe I didn't get something crazy from that clue scroll, but like I said, I am very happy with those rewards. That is 14 quick trips to the agility pyramid. I'll take that any day of the week. Especially since I'm running out of law runes. So yeah, after this stream, I'm probably going to record an episode. I'm probably going to do the quest that unlocks Giant Foundry. And then I'll probably do a little bit of Giant Foundry to get me to 50 smithing, which is the prerequisite for the quest. I think it's called like Between a Rock and a Hard Place or something, which gives you a rune pickaxe as a reward. Why do I want a rune pickaxe? Well, so I can more efficiently do Guardians of the Rift to replenish my rune stocks. Specifically the law runes. So that's kind of what's in store for the immediate future of the series. Although I do have, I think I have like 3 or 4 episodes recorded that I have not edited yet, and I need to do that. Because I realized that I'm letting things get out of order, which gets messy, right? So I've recorded episodes prior to this stream, so that's kind of out of order, which could be confusing, but I figured it's a small price to pay. Otherwise, I have to stop progress on the account and not play the game if I'm waiting for episodes to release before I stream something. You know, Ed, that's what I thought initially, but I think the laptop is good enough for me to start working on some other single-player games that I had on my to-do list, so I definitely need to finish my Pokemon Crystal, which I think the laptop can very easily handle. So I am putting that off when I shouldn't be. And then after Pokemon Crystal, I was finally going to do Ocarina of Time, which I think my computer can handle or the laptop can handle as well, because I'm actually going to be playing that through the N64. So the laptop itself is not going to be running the game. It's just going to be running the recording software. Yeah, I think there's only like one crazy person that actually watches the streams if they're not here to catch them live. Which is absolutely insane, because most of the time it's actually just me here. So it's just 3 hours of silence of me doing a repetitive task. Yes, Stormlight, believe it or not, Ocarina of Time is the game that inspired me to start this channel. I was like, you know what? I want to make a gaming channel so I can record Ocarina of Time. And my channel has been up for almost 11 years now, and I have not gotten around to Ocarina of Time. Which is crazy to think about. The first game I recorded for the channel was the original Legend of Zelda, because I figured, okay, I need to work up to Ocarina of Time. I need to do all the Zelda games in order. But yeah, Ocarina of Time is my favorite game of all time. It's really kind of what defined my interest in gaming. And I'm doing something really, really special for that playthrough. I'm doing the world first, like, true 100% of the game. When people say 100% Ocarina of Time, they're like, well, you just get all of the collectibles. No, my friend. I am showing you every single text box in the game, every single piece of dialogue. So there's a file out there in which programmers essentially back engineered the game. So there's a file with every single dialogue that pops up in the game. And I've essentially routed the entire game, so I hit all of those text box in a cinematic and a logical sense. So I'm super excited about that playthrough. I even went onto like the speedrunning Discord to talk with some of the programmers and stuff like that, and they helped me find some text boxes that I couldn't find initially. They're like, oh no, you have to do this and this and this, and then with this condition and this item, then that text box triggers. So I literally chased down every single text box, and it's going to be spectacular. The whole thing's already routed. I just have to actually record it. Yeah, and that is a project I am working on, to do every single Zelda game. It's just taking me obviously way too long, right? But I've already done multiple. I did Legend of Zelda for the NES. I did Zelda 2 Adventure of Link. I did A Link to the Past. I did Link's Awakening. And then the next one in the series is Ocarina of Time. I also did do Majora's Mask out of order. I did Majora's Mask 3DS because I did that when the game first came out, the 3DS port of it. I thought, hey, let me try to do a game that's like just released to see if it'll be more popular on the channel. Oh yeah, Stormlight, doing like the Nintendo Gallery, all the figurines for the Wind Waker, it is a bit of a nightmare. Especially since some of the figurines are like one chance only, right? So if you miss it, you miss it. And you have to do 2 playthroughs of the game to complete the gallery. You have to do the Heroes Mode version of it. I don't think that's still the case with the HD remake. And also, there is an exception to that. Somebody did do a run of the original Wind Waker where they got the full Nintendo Gallery in a single run. But I think they had to... I haven't seen it, but I think they had to like do some squirrely stuff to make it happen. But it is theoretically possible. It was actually Cosmo that did that run. I don't know if you guys know who Cosmo is, but he was a Ocarina of Time speedrunner. And Wind Waker speedrunner. But yeah, he did a run once upon a time where he completed the Nintendo Gallery in a single file as opposed to having to do the hero journey on a second run. But anyway, the point is, there are other games I could be working on the laptop while my computer's getting fixed. I'm just addicted to the RuneScape right now, I can't help it. Oh yeah, the ROM hack scene has gotten so big for these classic games, which I think is really cool. Like, even for Ocarina of Time, there are so many ROM hacks for it. And the whole, like, Ocarina of Time bingo is really cool, and Ocarina of Time randomizer. It's just so cool to see old games like that reimagined and being re-delivered in a competitive sense. Yeah, unfortunately, Nintendo hates stuff like that, right? They always try to ruin the fun in that regard. I remember when I was peripherally following the Super Smash Bros. Melee scene, the competitive scene, and it was just like a really tight community, people throwing tournaments, and just having a lot of fun with that game, right? And then Nintendo comes in and shuts it down and it's like, no, you can't have tournaments, you can't do this, you can't do that. Which is crazy. I think they've kind of gotten a little bit better, but yeah, they are notorious for not wanting people to do anything with their games. Alright, level 50 attack. So now I need to get 50 defense. Right, I never understood that. It's like, why do you care if people are having the time of their life with your game and creating a ton of advertisement around it from the competitive community, and it's a game that's like 20 freaking years old? Like, why do you care? Oh yeah, the pro Smash scene is absolutely insane. Like, those people are crazy. Crazy skill. Yeah, I'm not sure what their intention was behind getting all protective about it. I mean, maybe they were like, oh man, the competitive Melee scene is really making people want to play Melee, which we can't sell anymore because it's such an old game, so every copy out there is just like resale. And all these people are playing Melee instead of buying the latest version of Super Smash Bros., so we're losing money. I don't know if maybe that's what they were thinking. I don't know, whatever it was, it didn't make sense to me. I got you, Ed. Yeah, it's both. Tough situation and tough to play competitively. But yeah, I haven't really heard a strong response from Nintendo regarding the ROM hack scene, right? Because the ROM hack scene is relatively new. Like, it's really been taken off over the last few years. I haven't heard a Nintendo response to it, but I also haven't looked for one. Yeah, who knows? I love Nintendo. I'm a Nintendo boy. Those are the games I grew up with. I've had every generation Nintendo console, Nintendo Entertainment System, Super Nintendo Entertainment System. When I got my N64, it was like the happiest day of my life at the time. I was a kid when the GameCube came out, so this is a crazy story. I saved up my money for a long time to buy a GameCube, and when I finally went to buy it, I paid with it in coins. So I had this giant jar of coins, and it was $200 at the time. So I had $200 worth of coins, took it to the store. That poor Best Buy employee. And then, me being a kid, of course I didn't realize that the government puts taxes on things, so I didn't account for the sales tax. I was like, oh, I got 200 bucks, I can buy my GameCube. But, yeah, thankfully, my parents spotted me on the tax for that. Yeah, point is, I've always been a Nintendo guy. I love Nintendo. I think they do a lot of things right. Their IP is really good. I like that they are protective of their IP in that they don't like slop out there. They're not just trying to be a money grab. To me, it seems like they really are passionate about their games, and they really do put that passion forth. And of course, they do want to make money, but it feels like some game companies out there, they're just like, how can we milk as much money from our customers as possible? How can we stuff this full of microtransactions and really screw people over? Whereas I feel Nintendo really does take pride in their work. But yeah, I think sometimes they take it to the extreme with like copyrights and just not letting people have fun with their games. Yeah, Stormlight, you should learn game dev and make like a Zelda clone and then get sued by Nintendo. Now hear me out. You think that's a joke, right? You think that sounds crazy, but hear me out here. It's a legitimate business strategy. Because number one, you'll make money from the game, okay? But why does that matter if you're gonna get a giant multi-million-dollar lawsuit? I'll tell you why. Because it'll make for great YouTube content. That's like the meta for YouTube content right now. It's like, here's my lawsuit with X company. Those get millions of views, which translates to ad revenue. So this is a legitimate business strategy. Getting sued by Nintendo. And then you can go with the GoFundMe thing as well. Like, help me fight off the big evil corporation. They're trying to take down my game. Donate today. I'm telling you, business strategy. Oh no, why is my Windows thing doing the thinking circle? Alright, we're good. We're still alive. Yeah, that's true. I've officially designated you guys as Gillinore's attorney firm. Stormlight and Ed. Serious business. If you ever lose the lawsuit, you could just try to pay them with the RuneScape gold. Could you imagine if they introduced like a lawcraft skill to the game? Where you could sue other players for gold? Your Honor, I was training at Rock Crabs peacefully. I was clearly there first. And then this scumbag, the defendant right over there, logged into my world and started taking my rock crabs. Clearly a violation of common law. I request 10,000 gold for my troubles. Then you get your 10,000 gold, you get some experience, and now you're level 13 Lawcraft. That might be the solution to the bot farms, right? Maybe we can implement a game mechanic where we can sue the bots out of existence within the game itself. Is this idea totally outrageous or is it genius? Stormlight and Ed law firm will be the most lucrative law firm in all of Gielinor. They'll sue all the bot farms and reconfiscate the billions of gold that they're generating. Yeah, that's the thing with Nintendo, right? They'll go after those small independent developers, right? That have no chance. Even if they're right, it's like they just can't afford to prove it. That's the issue. For being a Japanese company, Nintendo is very American in some ways. Oh my god, how is it 2 p.m.? I'm having a lot of fun, but I think I need to force myself to log off here. I don't want to. But I have been streaming a long time and I have chores I need to do. Yeah, I forgot about the whole Power World thing. That thing just like exploded onto the scene. I need to see what's going on with that. I know there is like a lawsuit going on. Yeah, good guy Sony. There's nothing good about what Sony is doing, right? Nintendo is their natural competitor, so they're just seeing a way to stick a dagger in them. It's definitely not like an altruistic thing that they're doing. It's in their self-interest. It's all part of the console wars, boys. Xbox versus PlayStation, Nintendo thought they could stay out of it, but Sony took the battle to their court. How is Power World doing, by the way? Are people still excited and playing that game? Or is it one of those that was just like insanely popular for a couple months and then everybody left? See, Ed, you're a natural lawyer. You're already getting those advertisements going. Have you or a loved one been a victim of Grand Exchange price gouging? You may be entitled to compensation. Call us today for your free consultation. I think 20k players is not that great on the grand scheme of things. Real life Stormlight. A life? A job? What are these things? Job and life. What are these mysterious things I've never heard of? I'm kidding, of course. I wish I could play 24/7. Generally, I'm not on the weekends, but on Friday night, Saturday, I've been going pretty heavy on the RuneScape. I definitely need to moderate. I do recognize the problem I'm having recently. Your girl's at the Isle of Wight? That's crazy, man. I saw like a YouTube documentary on that thing a while ago. Seems like a fascinating place. What the hell is she doing over there? You don't have to answer if it's like you don't want to get into personal stuff, but I just ask because that's a curious location. Covert ops, huh? It's a tiny little island. What goes on over there? Like, what's happening in the Isle of Wight? Are you British, Stormlight? Very cool. That's the other fun thing about streaming, is that people from all over the world come here, and I think that's a lot of fun. Like, I've talked to people from Egypt, Jordan, England, Croatia. All sorts of people come in here. My Knights of Honor series, which is like a grand strategy game, that series like popped off in Saudi Arabia, which is super weird. But it's like such a random, obscure little game, and it's one of the best performing series on my channel for some reason. And it's like more than half the traffic to it is from Saudi Arabia, and like all the comments are in Arabic, and I'm like, what is going on here? I do not understand why this thing is like so popular in Saudi Arabia of all places. But I did learn that if you want to make it as a small channel on YouTube, that's what you got to do. You got to go off. You got to go after these like foreign markets, right? Like the American viewers, too competitive, man. Too competitive to get Americans to view your videos. But if you can find a game that's like very distinct to a specific country that doesn't have too many YouTubers, I guess that's the way to go about it. Gabriel Iglesias is huge in Saudi Arabia? I had no idea. Ed, you'd be surprised at how much data YouTube gives you on the back end as a content creator. Like, you can see a bunch of really cool stats, like percentage of male versus female, what time people watch your videos, what countries they're from, all sorts of stuff. Yeah, they give you like really detailed analytics. Plus also just a bunch of comments on that series. Like I said, I would get a bunch of like Arabic comments, or some of them would legitimately just say like, hey, greetings from Saudi Arabia or whatever. Yeah, there's really crazy analytics nowadays. Like, if I want to get very granular with it, I can click on a specific video and I can see exactly where people, like, clicked off of the video, where they lost interest, all that kind of stuff. Yeah, Ed, that I do not know. Like, I wouldn't have not imagined in a million years that Knights of Honor would pop off in Saudi Arabia. It's a Bulgarian game, actually. I mean, the game is in English and everything, but the developers are Bulgarian, I believe. And it is like a very Western style game, in the sense that it really puts a lot of focus on Western culture and medieval culture in like England and France. And there's a lot of historicity behind the game regarding those aspects, so it makes it that much more surprising that it just went nuts in Saudi Arabia. Using a free version of what, Stormlight? Oh, Camtasia. My god, Camtasia. Yeah, now it's pretty easy with OBS, right? Like, everybody uses OBS. But yeah, I remember like the Bandicam days. Oh man, I forgot like how hard it was for me to make a video when I first started the channel. Like, the audio was weird, so I would run two things at once. Like, I would run something to record the actual game, and then I would record separate software to capture the audio. And then I would have to create a queue for myself for editing, so I could sync the commentary up with the video later. So I would say like 3, 2, 1 or something, and make like a clapping sound while I press the button, so I know like where to edit. And it was just so much work. But yeah, a decade ago, it was a lot harder to make these videos, and I would spend a substantial larger amount of time editing. But now with OBS, I can like separate the tracks out, so I could have like my voiceover on one track and the music on another. So if I need to adjust the audio, I can easily do that. It's a lot easier. But yeah, Camtasia, dude. And also, when I started, you were limited to 15-minute videos. So if you watch like my Legend of Zelda series, which I told you is the first one I recorded on the channel, all the videos are under 15 minutes just because it had to be that way. Yeah, but you don't need a webcam. Like I said, my channel is almost 11 years old, and there will never be a face reveal. Not because I'm shy, but I want to keep the game separate from my private life, if that makes sense, right? I do not want anybody in my private life being like, hey man, you're Renaissance Gaming? I just don't want that. I don't know why I'm so private about this channel. I have no idea. It's kind of weird when I think about it. I told the story earlier, but my ex-girlfriend, we lived together for 4 years. She still has no idea I have this channel. So I was recording videos, like even last year, we were still together last year, and in 2023, I uploaded a video every single day. So at least 365 videos, and she had no idea that I was doing that under the same roof. Pretty crazy, huh? There's actually only one person, no, two people in my real life that know about this channel. One of them is a good friend that I've had since childhood, who's actually the person that introduced me to Old School RuneScape. And the other person is another ex-girlfriend, who I actually recorded some videos with for the channel. We did Mario Party, we did Gauntlet Dark Legacy. But yeah, only two people know about this channel. I just prefer it that way. I know, right? My secret double life. Like if I ever end up in one of those true crime murder show mysteries. Little did they know, he was living a double life all along. Besides being the loving, caring family man, behind closed doors, he was an addicted, degenerate gamer. Yeah, Ed, he knows. He actually pops into the chat every once in a while. You may have run across him. It's Danny0990, I think is his YouTube. He's been very busy recently, though, because he had a baby. So he has, like, a newborn baby. So he hasn't been popping into streams as often. Oh, nice. Congrats. Highway mask. That's a pretty cool cosmetic. Oh man, I feel like I need to go do stuff in real life, but at the same time, I kind of just want to finish the grind. I just want to get to 50 defense and then call it a day, but... How long do you guys think that'll take? 7 more levels. I feel like that's still pretty beefy. That's probably, what, like 2 hours maybe? I can't do that. That's too much. If I had like another 45 minutes left. Oh, great, Ed. Now you're making me responsible for not only my own degeneracy, but yours as well. So I'm like double degenerate right now. Yeah, so I'm at 52,000 experience, and 50 is double that. It's like 100,000. So that'll take a while. 48,000, and I'm getting about 30 per hour. Like an hour and a That's that very annoying threshold where it's like super long, but not like outrageously long to where you're like, no, you can't do that. Dang it. I don't know how far out you have to run to reset the aggro on these guys. I feel like I overdo it a little bit. You know, that doesn't surprise me. There's a plugin for everything in this game. Which might actually, that one might actually be helpful for Hardcore Ironman, right? Because you do kind of want to be more acutely aware of aggro circles. Yeah, could I get the plugin for the plugin? I'm thinking of that Yo Dog meme. I haven't seen that meme pop up in a while. You guys know what I'm talking about though, right? The Yo Dog meme. So I guess in this instance, it would be the picture and you would say something like, Yo dog, I heard you like plugins, so I put a plugin inside your plugin for the plugin that you plug in. You know what? I regret that. You should never explain a visual meme. That's just sad. That's like explaining a joke. It's just pathetic. Is that what it's referred to? XBit? I never knew like what to reference that meme as. Yeah, but that's the one. I just looked it up. That's the exact one I'm talking about. We need a resurgence of these older classic memes, right? The meme landscape has evolved so much where some of the oldies but goodies are kind of dying off. We need to resuscitate them. Maybe in my next stream I'll reference it. Maybe I'll put that picture as the icon and say something, Yo dog, I heard you like streams, so I'm gonna stream my stream of my stream. How much experience is 60? So 60 experience is 273, or level 60 is 274,000-ish. Because I was trying to decide if it's worth maybe going up to 60 attack so I could use my Dragon Spear. Alright, maybe I'll bounce when you bounce then, Ed. Maybe the move right now is to stop, take care of all my stuff, and then stream later tonight. I do feel a whole lot better when I'm streaming if I've done everything I had to do for the day. Yeah, Stormlight, there is a beautiful, shiny, delicious Dragon Spear sitting in my bank. And I actually forgot where I got that. Ed, do you remember where I got that drop from? Why do I not know this? Unfortunately, my loot tracker thing is split between my laptop and my PC, so I don't think it's registered here. Yeah, I don't see it. Where the hell did I get that? See, now I'm wondering, where did I get the Dragon Spear? It's in one of the episodes in the series. Even if it happened on a stream, if something major happens on a stream, I always highlight it in an episode. Let me actually look up Dragon Spear on Old School RuneScape Wiki, and then I can see what drops it, and then that might trigger my memory. Yeah, I'm looking at all the monsters here. It was 100% a monster drop? Okay. Let's see then. I mean, it would have to be a monster that I can handle, so it can't be one of these high ones. Are you sure it was a monster drop? Because I'm looking at the monster drop table, and the odds are outrageous for, like, all of them. No, I got it from an... I can't confirm this, but I think I got it from an intricate pouch at Guardians of the Rift. I would have to double check, but I think that makes sense. Because it's like a 1 in 28 chance to get the intricate pouch. And then once you have the intricate pouch, it's a 1 in 45 to get the Dragon Spear. Yeah, but when you combine them, it's a little bit bad, right? Like 1 in 28 times 1 in 45. What is that? Let me do the math real quick. Yeah, it's like 1 in 2060. So it is pretty rare. It's a 1 in 45 for the pouch, but to get the pouch, it's like 1 in 28, so it does end up being like a 1 in 1,200 drop. Again, I can't confirm if that's exactly where I got it, but I think, I mean, that's just kind of quickly scanning through the sources of Dragon Spear. I'm pretty sure that's where I got it. Yeah, I started looking at like what monsters drop it, and I was like, there's no way I got this from a monster. These are all like super high level. But yeah, it would be cool to get 60 attacks so I could use it. And then I could poison it as well, right? I could get a poison dragon spear. That would be sick. Alright, let's do this. Let's do a birdhouse run. Let's do a farm run. And we'll call it a stream. We'll start and finish with a farm run. And then, because I want to keep playing, there's a high chance I will stream later on tonight. There's UFC tonight, though, which I'm going to be watching. Anybody else a UFC fan? MMA fan? Well, I'm out of snape grass seed, so I guess I have to start planting watermelon. That's fine. Do some woad. I could use some more Terramin, since I am using strength potions. So let me do that for herbs. Yeah, let me show you Stormlight. There it is. Look at that bad boy. Dragon Spear. Just waiting to be used. That'll be good times. I always forget what I need to bring with me for farming. I think that's it, right? That's it for now. Just my seeds, a spade. I got everything else at the leprechaun. And some teleport runes for sure. Oh my god, 17 law runes. I really need to... I really need to stop teleporting. Otherwise, I won't have enough runes to do the quests before I can do Guardians of the Rift again. Yeah, Stormlight. The only way I can get law runes is Guardians of the Rift. And honestly, it did last me a long time. Like, I did, I don't know, maybe like 8 hours of Guardians of the Rift months and months ago. And the law runes have lasted me all the way till now. Like, it's been pretty good. It's just the time has come to do it again. But... like I said earlier, I want to get a rune pickaxe before I go back to Guardians of the Rift, because I think that's going to make it so much better compared to a steel pickaxe. So I need to do a few things. I need to go do Giant Foundry to get 50 smithing, so I can do the quest that rewards you with a rune pickaxe. So I need to do a couple of quests before I get that rune pickaxe. So I want to make sure I have enough law runes to efficiently do those 2 quests. So I think this should be my last farm run until I get more law runes. I forgot seeds. Damn it. I knew I forgot something. I forgot my barley seeds. Can I guess I can use watermelon seeds here? But that's 10. I don't want to waste that many. But I'm also lazy. I think I'm just going to. Is this stupid of me wasting my watermelon seeds? Yeah, I need to do those quests at some point so I could get the law altar. Okay, you know what? I will go to the bank because now that I'm 34, I can do something better than Willow. Sorry for the inefficiency here. What is the next one? It is teak. I can make teak birdhouses now. I should have some teak logs from Wintertod. Yeah, I always use the barley seeds. It's just I forgot to get them at the bank, so I was like, let me just use the watermelon ones, which I know is not the best. Just because they're a little bit more useful, right? So, yeah, let me grab the barley. And then let me grab some teak logs. This will be fun, doing teak houses now. Should be significantly better experience. Out of run energy, great. We got another clue scroll. This one's a beginner. Let's see what we got. South of Draenor Village Bank. So I think I'll do that as I'm doing my farm runs. Why not? This game, man, it has a way of keeping you logged in indefinitely. How does it do it? So let me start my farm run in Falador. I just really like clue scrolls. I get really excited about clue scrolls. some dead snape grass. That's alright. Alright, Ed. Thanks for hanging out as always. I'll see you later. Get all those chores done, man. We'll have more fun playing again later if we know we've taken care of everything. Man, the whole converting to notes with the leprechaun thing, still the best thing I found out. I used to just drop all my crops, which is so wasteful for a no-shop Ironman. All the snape grass though is good because it'll give me a lot of prayer potions, which are important. It's an outrageous yield as well with the snape grass. And look at that, 43. Yeah, thankfully the stuff I was dropping was like less important stuff, like tomatoes or something. Yeah, Stormlight, I recently started doing that. I started making ultra compost by putting compost potion in the bin and then putting some volcanic ash in there. I haven't like really stockpiled a huge amount yet, but enough for some farming runs. So yeah, I guess that's part of the yield increases since I switched over to doing ultra compost. Alright, let me do this clue scroll. Forgot to deposit my buckets, of course. Okay, so that is in Varrock, which normally wouldn't be too bad. But because I'm running out of runes, it could be a little bit obnoxious. And I didn't bring my fire runes. Yeah, I think watermelons allow you to make super compost directly. But if you look here, look at all these compost potions I have that I made. Because I made them to increase my herb lore, and it's I feel like this is an infinite supply of compost potions. Just because they're 3 doses each, so... Anyway. What am I doing? Depositing buckets, grabbing fire runes... I've never done a strange device clue before. Okay, now what? I guess you have to use it. Ah, there are possible locations. That sucks. I have done this before. It's coming back to me. It's been a while though. So all this sucks. They're all kind of out of the way. That requires me to utilize these precious, precious law runes. So it is the cow field north of Lumbridge, which I think is probably the best one of the 3. Because I can use my home teleport there. So let's do just that. And I guess I should keep this in my inventory, right? The strange device, so next time I have a clue that's like this, I don't have to go talk to Reldo. All the way up there. Man, it was actually closer to run from Varrock. Wow. That sucks. Nope, wrong way. I need to be on this side of the river. Yeah, that's annoying. I could have just run from where I was. It would have been closer. Alright, we're done. And we got a short bow. Excellent. Woohoo! So exciting. 1 short bow. Yeah, that's fair. I forgot that there's a significant difference between beginner and easy even. Oh yeah, that Ceradomin hilt would be sick. I would love one of those. Ah, 15 HP. Is that one of your failed accounts that you alluded to? As you said, it's your third attempt, right? Oh, that's very smart. That's smart that you get a test account to kind of play around with. That's kind of what I wish I had for this one. Like I've told you, I'm super excited to try out some bosses, but I have no experience doing it, and I feel like bossing is one of those things that's kind of tricky at first and you have to practice a little bit, and I don't have the opportunity to practice because I don't have another RuneScape account. This is it. So I do wish I had like a little bit of a practice account to work on, but such is the way of the world. But yeah, that's smart of you to use your other one for that purpose. And you can do it in style too, with a Ceradomin rune scimitar. Oh yeah, I'm hardcore. I've managed to keep it. I had a couple of close calls. Believe it or not, my closest call was with a freaking bear. I almost died to a bear. What is the quest? Druidic ritual where you need some bear fur? So I was like, oh, I think I can take this bear on without any weapons or armor. Let me just, like, punch it to death. Oh, you saw that episode. Okay. That's kind of embarrassing. I'm almost at the point where I feel like I need to artificially make another close call or something. I can't have my closest call be a bear. That's just embarrassing. I need to put myself in a dangerous situation. You know what, though? You may have failed multiple times, but from briefly talking to you during this period, it seems like you're super knowledgeable in the game, like I've told you. So I think all of those failures you've learned a lot from, it sounds like. Damn, that's rough, man. See, that's the thing with Iron Man. I feel like that's always the story. It's like you're doing something, and you've been doing it for so long that you feel very comfortable, and you get like that false sense of security, and you let your attention lapse a little bit, and then boom, it's gone. I think those are the things I need to watch out for. I can't allow myself to get too comfortable. Like, even at Wintertod, I never had a close call or anything like that, but a few times I caught myself like, oh wow, I'm like, I haven't been paying attention at all. I need to pay attention or I could die here. So it's stupid stuff like that. Oh, you lost to like a recoil strategy? Damn. Yeah, I mean, that is a risky strategy, I guess. Yeah, I feel like poison and recoil combo should be super fun. You just melt your enemies. Alright, one more farm patch. Yeah, I think one of the things that would worry me the most about the whole 10 HP thing is not even dying, but just accidentally getting to 11 HP. That would be super frustrating. I'll have to make some more ultra compost on my next run. Gonna use my last 4 buckets here. Yeah, that's fair. I guess if that's your purpose, it's not like the absolute end of the world if you hit 11 HP. So let me ask you this. You said the reason you're doing that to get those wilderness achievements is to reduce the chance of you getting PK'd, right? That's the reason you want to stay low? See, so I'm wondering if that's the most efficient strategy, or if the most efficient strategy would be to just spam attempts, right? Instead of going through the trouble of keeping your HP low, would it be more efficient to just get your account reasonably playable and then go try to do all those achievements? And you might lose a few along the way, but in the long run, it might take a shorter time to get an account with all those achievements. I'm not saying that's the case. I'm just wondering if maybe that's, like statistically speaking, if you get an account to a certain level and you try 20 of them in the wilderness, one of them will succeed, as opposed to the amount of time it takes to get one of these 10 HP accounts through all the wilderness tasks. I'm not expressing what I'm trying to say very well, but I hope that makes sense. Yeah, it is risky, and I'm sure as like a PKer, that's like the crown jewel, right? You see this Ironman, hardcore Ironman running around, like you want that scalp, right? You want to ruin that person's day by PKing them. So yeah, with that hardcore status, you're just painting that giant target on your back. All right. Man, how long have I been streaming for? Really not. I feel like I've been streaming for longer. Oh, there we go. The timer just updated. It's at like 2 hours and a half. I was like, there's no way. It's been 5 hours and a half. Yeah, PKing is something I never really got through. Oh my god, perfect timing. My hard drive just ran out of space because I do backup recordings of the streams. Am I still live? I don't know if that automatically ended my stream because my hard drive filled up. But anyway, before things start getting crazy, let me log off. I'll probably be back later. Stormlight, thanks for stopping by. It was nice to meet you. And hopefully I'll see you in some future streams. Let me know if you ever end up recording some of your stuff. Leave a comment on one of the videos and I'll check it out. But yeah, have a good evening.